Miliana, it's been so long since you texted me. I finally took a break and now I feel like I'm on ecstasy. You said what my word means to me will one day be the death of me. They tried to kill me once, but darling, you just resurrected me. Reach me, baby. Call my phone and say you need me, baby. I'm so green, you gotta teach me, baby. From Vancouver, you a BC, baby. Pull up, Maybach, beep, beep, baby. Date me up. If I call up your shorty right now, she picking up. You boys got big on my name, that's big enough. We know how you OGs rockin' already, my nigga, the jig is up. They say the truth for sex, you're free. Well, mine is gon' stream while you watching HD. They say that karma could take an eternity. Yours is dropping the same night as me. Funny thing is that they ain't gon' repeat. You gon' get yours while I'm doing me. You gon' get yours while I'm doing me.
Hey, Johnny, shut the fuck up.
Me, baby. Call my phone and say you need me, baby. Thought they had me in a deep sleep, baby. I'm still scorching hot in these streets, baby. Pull up Maybach, beep, beep, baby. And my shit came with the heat seats, baby. See-through shirt, I get a sneak peek, baby. Blow on me just like some green tea, baby. Hey. Y'all telling me niggas is real. Pussy, I know when it's real. You only come home to pose and pop off a look, but you forgot how I feel. Shot-town popping up here, go on a drill, looking for someone to kill. White kids listen to you, cause they feel some guilt, and that's how your soul get fulfilled. Handing out turkeys on camera inside of your hood, then you go back to the hills. How many houses you build? How many souls did you heal off the back of your deal? Difference between niggas getting you out of your deal and letting you out of your deal. Damn, against your will, how many new names do you got on your will? Damn, how many more times is y'all gonna be calling it soft when it's sealed? Damn, how many more interviews y'all gonna do just to get ice to chill? Damn, they tryna cover it up like a quilt. Wearing go skirt on a boy like a kilt. Kept it 100 on paper like Wilt. Tricking it off on a paying a bill. That's just how I do the sauce in a spill. These hoes know how I pop it for real. These hoes know how I pop it for real. Must be 250 at least. Like the money just grew off a tree. Like the money just came in for free. For real, yeah. And my mama, she scanning my knee. Like how long you been running the streets? For real, yeah. She just tell me like we in Paris like 200 deep. For real. And I went bought a whip for my brother. Same body but two different colors. And I might just I'll get another. Small prices, he kept it 100. And I might book a flight out to London.
Hey, Johnny, shut the fuck up.
a Libyan. Sick kid, sick bitch, really rapping. I'm sick of it. I got 10 guys in traffic. I went ludicrous. I feel it spilling up my body, tryna do it, bitch. These niggas can't stop, baby. This shit don't fit. I might go blind my dreads, go blind my tubes. I might just empty my chamber, reload the clip. Renegade, oh yeah, no on the flip. Double O, fire, oh you, no set trip. White breeze, she on that go-go-go. Trip, poppin' on the pill. Field trip, feel like I was born rich, just like Ricky Hill. Still up to like 50 Hill, Southside bitch, yeah, Riverdale, still, Southside bitch, yeah, Riverdale, still, Southside break scale, still, Southside bitch, she come break my heel, still, cut your ass out, cut your tail, still, with a lot to tell,
Yo! With the $4.99 start the day off, bruh? Oh, hey! Good morning, Jack. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Morocco dub. Man, that was insane, bro. I was actually up for it. That was insane, bro. Oh, yeah, that was insane. Good morning, chat. It's 2 p.m. in Spain right now. 2 p.m. in Spain? Man, you're watching for Spain, bruh. What's up, Sam King? Marco, what's up? Untraceable Jack, good morning. Orchid, thanks for the $4.99. Appreciate you. Kyle, good morning. Evolution, what's up? Good morning. Live HMH, what's up, man? Another day, not this one. Facts though. What's up, everybody? Chat, let's get started, man. We got hopefully a good day. Hopefully a volatile day. Let's see. Let's see. 1 p.m. Bulgaria. Chat, what time were you from right now? BTC is dropping. Shit. Discord very good here. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Reggie, Marcus, Penzo, Savio? About 4:12 p.m. in Dubai. All right, UK boy. 1:12 p.m. in UK. All right. Yeah, where you guys from? What time is it right now? All right, cool. Share screen. Everything's good here. Algeria. Good morning, bro. What's up? All right, let me just open the Zoom chat, and then we should be good to go. I haven't seen sunlight in like 2 days since that drawdown stream. I don't even know what sunlight is. All right, cool. We good? All right, chat. Something seems a little off. Hello? All right, that's better. What time is it? It is 8:14 p.m. East right now. All right, chat. So we got a pullback here. Yeah, we tapped that zone too. That we broke the daily lows. I would have liked to see like a 39, 31 tap, but you know, close enough in terms of like the general idea yesterday. I don't think people were like listening to me yesterday when I was like, yo, daily needs a bottom wick, or not a bottom wick, but you need before price reverses, you usually would fill the range first, right? Like, and especially if like you have like, you know, zones that hasn't been filled yet, like down here, for instance, which could still happen actually. I don't know. This came close, but there's still potential that could still get filled before coming back up. But yeah, if that's the bottom of the range, and let's say like for instance in this case, maybe this is the top of the range, right? Before you reverse, like it's very rare that price takes off without actually completely coming down. And I might just go ahead and assume that this might not be enough actually, because the daily zones are like down here. I'll say more so. So we still got a little bit of room. Let's see. But the thing is, I don't know from here, like the daily yesterday still has no top wick, right? So there's still a very high chance that you could still, you know, make your way up towards the yellow line. That I don't think that will have like a significant like impact on like direction and trend yet, because I think for direction and trend you still would need like some type of range to occur. And then after range occurring, you need like some type of structure. So either like, you know, or liquidity, you need like to break the highs or lows and all of that before coming up or down. But yeah, the previous daily has no top wick, right? Which is here. So it can still come up like this and then, you know, make its way down still. Like this is the range. So you can do anything in this area. But the daily so far opened up first thing it did today, bottom wick first, right, during Asian. And then now it flipped back bullish. So could this take you up now, or could we get wick entry sells? I was thinking wick entry sells off bat today. If this is because this move up, it's decent. I think it could still continue up. I wouldn't say it's too bullish yet, but if it does continue up further, then towards the day flip, which is up here, then I wonder if we can get wick entry sells at like 4,100, right? Kind of where we wanted like pineapple positions yesterday. And that'll be crazy if you come up towards 4,100 just to come back down and rebreak the day of lows, because I expected, I would have expected that you would have came down first, and then after you come up, it's like this already filled, right? But if this move down hasn't really like officially filled the range yet, you can still come up and then at any given point still make your way back down and then continue down, because at the end of the day, like although you're, you know, like on a small time frame, you're coming down and then coming up and then coming down, it's like higher time frame, you zoom out, really what all you're doing is like nothing. Like you're not doing anything really on the daily, right? Like it's just in one range here, right? It's like it barely made a dent on price action. So this is the range from here to like here right now, and then overall, like this is the top of the range. Like in general, like this is like the overall range, and that's a structure that you likely will see. Like once you actually fill the bottom of the range, you would actually see like price start to like create some ranges here. And again, it could spend months here. It could spend like 2 months here. I think over here it spent 2 months in this range too. And then after that, what you'll get is you'll get like some type of liquidity, right? So either like a push up or a push down. Again, I can draw out all four scenarios here, but it's the same scenarios. It's like you push up to continue holding to continue, or you push up and you fake out, and vice versa. Same thing for the downside. You can push down, pull back and hold, or push down and fake out, right? But those are always the 4 options that price will do every single time. There's 4 options only, right? Or 2 options, but you know, bullish and bearish. So yeah, that's where kind of price is. But again, before doing that daily must fill the range first, right? So something tells me there's still a high chance that can happen. But in terms of today's price action, again, you've came up, you barely made structure here. If you can have another rally up towards 4,100, kind of like how you did over here, then amazing. Wick entry sells at 4,100, 4,190, like in this area here, I'll say we can look for like wick entry sells to continue down, right? And then for buys, I think buys are good, but I'm gonna need to see more structure be broken. So more likely like above like these areas up here. Like if you can start breaking above like 41.50, 41.60, above those areas there, then we can look for pullbacks and continuations, right? But I think buys are pretty far from me still. I'm gonna have to let it drive up at least like 1100, at least not 1100. Just like in terms of structure, that's gonna be a break of this high, right? So a break of this doesn't mean much, because a break of this could literally lead to a fake out. It's the first breakout above the range. Every time you have a first breakout, it can lead to a fake out because it's the first time you're closing above the range. And then this can happen overall because you're still looking left there, coming down bearish, right? You've been coming down bearish the whole entire year. So that trend is still heavy, which is why in the last 2 months, we've taken no sells basically, right? Like officially 2 months now with no sell or no buys. But yeah, starting off, like I'll just mark up my areas. Let's see. I'll probably mark up something down here. The daily zones. I think that's a leg candle fill too on the weekly. Or maybe it did tap. I don't know. I forgot what I had yesterday. I think maybe I might have had like a 44 yesterday. I don't know. I'll leave this down here for now. We'll put that down there. And then we'll also put something up here too. Why is it making that sound every time I talk? Yeah, so 39.43, 882. I'll put that there. And then let's see, how big is this range here? This area here is 1400. So we can probably split this up a little bit. 41.28 could be something. And then minor resistance over here. So that can be a top wick zone. 49.5, so that's a wick entry sell zone, which is 682 pips away. Why is that like that? Too many wires. Yeah, so 40.95. If you come up towards that area, we'll look for like continuation of or wick entry sells. Continuations down can happen at any given point, honestly. It can happen at any given point. I think what I do want to see, what I would prefer for the continuation of sells, because I mean the next area for continuation is the breakout of lows, right? And I don't want to take the sells on like at that heavy zones, because as you approach these zones here, at any given point it could reject, right? So I would prefer to grab the move coming down before you tap that area, and that's gonna be here. But you can't just like take a sell just because like you want to get in before you test the lows, right? You need to confirm that it's actually coming down first, and you don't have a lot of room to confirm that it's coming down if you want to get this range here. Make sense? Because you need, like, for you to confirm, you need like to see structure, right? So if you get structure here, like the whole move's gone, right? So you waiting for this move down is like a confirmation to continue, which means that you're gonna have to take sells below here. And if you don't want to, then the only other option to take sells coming down continuation is if you come up first, because then you'll make more range to come down, right? If you come up first towards like 49.5 and then you start shifting back into the ranges, you start creating structure, all of a sudden, look, it opens up this whole entire range for you to grab now, right? But the only way is if you come up first. So if we come up first and we don't get the wick entry sells, and let's say we miss it by like, let's say 10 pips or whatever, and then it comes back down, create structure, we can look for sells in this area, worst case. So we're gonna need to see price push up a little bit. But if it comes straight up here, again, wick entry sells are very nice, right? To take if you can just continue up. I think we can probably put like some minor zones here. So at what point are we gonna break and it's gonna be clean traffic? We're gonna figure out stuff, right? If you want to get those sells, I'm assuming could be in this area below like 49.95, right? But again, I do want to see if you can make a high first. It doesn't even need to come up towards 95. Like even like a push up towards like these areas here would be okay. And then as you shift back into the ranges, like you'll see some structure. And with that structure, you can then come to a point where you take sells in this range here. But that's the only way I can get continuation of sells down. If it's not wick entry sells up here, or if it's not sells below here. Like this isn't completely off limits below here, but I would prefer if we can get this, right? Below here, I'll probably wait for some like triple range breakout, to be honest. But let's see. Below there, like you run into a lot of zones here, it seems. You got a little bit of range, right? That should be below the daily candle low that you made yesterday. So 40, yeah, I think 49.31 is where I had it yesterday off of these areas. And then you got more down here. How much is this difference? 360. So then we'll put this off the next zone. Is there anything else I can use? If you break that, it's not really a zone, so you want to clear that. You want to clear this completely. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to take anything in this area down. It's not really a zone. Go below here. Between that body and here and here and here, you can move it down below that no bottom wick too, like right here. I think you have a little bit of vantage point. How much is vantage point? If you take it below here, you have 30 pips of vantage point coming down. True. Yeah, we'll leave it there. So yeah, chat, I'll leave like to break things up and summarize everything. Pretty straightforward, right? Basically, this is price action right now, and you've been coming down for like the entire months basically. But since June this month, you've been coming down on the second half of the move, right? This is the first half. So you came down and there was some decent structure in the way down. You can see like this is a move down, and then this is like your pullback range, and then you just kind of got that continuation. Here, this would be easier. You had to push down, pull back range, push down, pull back range, push, pull back, push, pull back, push, range, and then slowly dropping down the last, like yesterday basically, and you had a hard spike, push up, and then range. So like this is kind of where you're sitting right now, right? So you can see like it gets a little messy in this area because like you did break the lows. Like again, this right here, I wouldn't assume that this is a fake out yet. I know a lot of people would assume like this is like a fake out because you're breaking below and then you're breaking back to the range, but remember, you're bearish, and this is the first time you're breaking below the range. Like this doesn't, if you just really zoom out, this is like one entire range. I'll say I wouldn't really consider this a fake out yet, until you actually come up and create structure, right? And then you can look for buys like within this area, which is kind of what I got going on. I'm more so above like 4,200 areas, but in this area here, right, like you can see like there's been like lower highs that has been formed here since, like lower highs, and then it started to slow down here, but still this could still be a lower high. You're not really breaking anything when that did come up, right? So what we want to see is like if you can come up first here, you tell me like when you come up, you telling me you think price gonna go all the way up here? It could, right? But like it doesn't just go up within one move. It'll likely come up within like creating structure, right? So you can then just mark up like your next zones, like minor resistance here, minor resistance like here, minor resistance here, minor resistance here, right? So if price were to pop up now, first area that you approach is what? That's our 4096 zone. So as you approach that 4096 zone, what could you take? A wick entry sell, because you're gonna expect price to create a higher low, right? And let's say it only comes down towards the next minor support. Cool. Before going up, if it goes up. If it doesn't go up, then this is still a fake out. This right here could still be lower highs in these areas. Like all of this could still be lower highs technically until this is broken. So you can just keep adjusting the wick entry sell zones towards this area, and then towards this, and then towards this, and towards this, based off of like whether you are creating structure up or not. So that's why like it's important to understand like the structure going up. Like if price is coming up and it's like creating higher lows up, then you want to continue moving that zone higher and higher, right? So next zone could be here, and then if you create more structure, then next zone could be here. But those are like your wick entry sells. It's like infinite zones basically today until you actually break some type of structure high, which is, let's go back to price real quick, which is like 4,200, which is why we have buys at 4,200, right? 4,200. I said like I'm gonna have to wait like price to drop up like at least like 17-ish hundred pips, right? 17 to 2,000 pips at least. It's not because I want to, but because like that's where a break of structure is. So if you look at it from this perspective, you can see like that is the area where it breaks structure. So that's why like buys are gonna take a minute, right? Because I'm not looking to grab this move. Anything here could still reject for wick entry sells because this is still bearish, right? So that's pretty straightforward. So you put that together, you have that idea for wick entry sells, and then the other idea is gonna be continuation down. So if price were to continue down below the ranges, creating structure, we'll look for sells, right? I think the idea I drew as well was like if you had top wick first, and let's say we missed out on the wick entry sells, and then you start shifting to the range, then you can grab this range here, because this range here, it's good, but the issue with it is that I can't confirm that it's gonna come down from here. I don't know, because I don't know if this is gonna come up. I don't know if this is a fake out. I don't know if this is gonna come up steeper for a top before coming down. So that's why like I would prefer if you get like a steeper top wick, and then as you push it into the ranges, boom, we'll look for like sells here, right? In this area before the support. That'd be nice if we can get in before the support. Otherwise, like we're gonna have to wait for price to break below. And then I think I drew a zone below that support. Yeah, like 49.31 to 48.81. We may have to sit out this range here instead, because I probably might have to sit out if we don't create more like enough liquidity and structure. Then this area between 90.31 and 88.1 might be a little difficult, because that is your, like looking left, like that is your heavy zone, right? On the daily, look at where you're tapping into. Right, so sometimes when you're approaching like heavy zones like that, you want to sit that range through, right? So that's it. That's like wick entry sells. If you come up, that's the reasoning behind it. That's why we're looking for it. If you don't get wick entry sells, then you continue down. If you do continue down, then we want to see some structure. If there's no structure, then we're gonna wait for price to break below these areas here. So every situation that could form today is gonna come with an idea, and then we just sit there and wait for that to happen. Pretty straightforward. Right? Make sense, chat? And then I'm just gonna mark this up on MT5, and then we should be good. It should be good. But again, the closest thing we have is the wick entry sells. That is 700 pips away. So if we can push up 700 pips, which is possible, very possible, then you can look for the wick entry sells. So 3881.199, that's down here. 3881.19 around there, and then 3931, which is here, and then 4128, which is up here, and then 4232. And then 4095, 4995. All right, chat. So yeah, like with all those ideas backed up by all those ideas, right? Like it's like if you we're not like coming onto the chart and being like, oh, we're gonna go up and then go down, and then we're gonna look for like buys now and then look for sells later. Like that's not how we're going to be approaching it, but it's more of like if price prints this, we'll do that, and we just kind of draw all the 3 different plays or whatever different plays that day that price presents, and we just sit there and wait. Because how can you then FOMO into a move that's not planned? Then it's like when you plan out like that, there's nothing else that we will take today. It's just gonna be the wick catcher sells or like the continuation. The rest is just like, you know, whatever. It's not really planned for, right? So when it happens, you just can't sit there like, oh, all right, cool, we can be coming closer to our entries now, right? So that's why like some days you hear me saying like, all right, chat, we gotta miss on this range. It's just more so of like that move is gonna be a confirmation rather than like an entry for us to enter later, right? And that kind of sets like you up to not FOMO. Yesterday's trade right there, man. We closed up for 20 pips, 0.36%. I think we gave it like, no, we gave it like one chance yesterday. I guess what, like, if you don't count the entry when it came down the first time, the second chance, or if you do count the first time we entered, then the second chance, it broke the lows, we moved it to BE. But yesterday in Asian, like the first time it came down towards our BE zone, we just automatically moved it to BE. And then it tapped our chill stop zones immediately and just chill stops and profit. It ran though, for sure. It ran all the way down like towards like that to re-break of the lows. But same exact position we got on Wednesday, like same entry and same exit in that area. I think we had lots of entries here too going across. What the fuck is playing? Yesterday's trade wasn't that bad. Chat, I think the stream's still up. I thought the stream would get taken down because it was too long, but I'm pretty sure it's still up. I thought it was 12-hour streams, but I think it's 24-hour streams where my streams or any streams on YouTube get taken down, so it should still be up and running. You can still watch the replay. It was like 12 hours and like 40 minutes or something like that. This is a trade here. $10.30. And Emmanuel donated us like $40 or $60, so we probably made more than the actual trade. Was that Wogman? It wasn't a bad trade though. I mean, it was like a lot. It was kind of long, but in terms of drawdown, it wasn't that bad. Like 300 pips, chat. I was like light work. I think we can probably like look to even use smarter stops. YouTube clipped it yesterday. What did they max it at? 12 hours? It didn't show Asian. Maybe I gotta clip it forward. Maybe I gotta clip out the beginning then. Man, y'all worrying about the wrong thing. Here, let me just... Well, leverage? 1 to 500 leverage. One of 500 leverage. My Asian suggestion. It should be the stream. Check the last stream. It should be there, but I got a YouTube crop the ending to it. I have it recorded just in case, but I'm gonna see if I can go into like the YouTube editor and fix it later. Cause I think they capped it at 12 hours. So they didn't show, the stream was like 12 hours and 40 minutes or something like that. Yeah, I'll see if I can fix it after. I don't know if I could. I'm gonna try. But I posted a clip on my Instagram anyways. The us closing it. Should have been there, a cinema. The streak goes on. The streak goes on and on and on. I actually want to know, what is our streak right now? Our trade streak. One, 2, 3, 4, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Do we even count these? Let's go 22. Let's go back to 19. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. No, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 46. If you don't count the BEs and all the 3 pip wins and 1 pip wins, but 35. Or what did I just say now? 45? Something like that. But chat, we are not bad for the month though. I think we're sitting at 7.32% for the month. So not bad. We got 1 day left today, so if you get a banger, it could be an 8% day or 8% month for us. And then withdrawal. How much will I be withdrawn? 30% of my profits for June is 205.35 for June. So 30% of that. $61.30. Look. So what do you guys up for the month? Do you have news today? No news today, right? Chicago PMI actually though. I mean, you have 9 a.m. orange folders and Chicago PMI and CB consumer confidence. Joe's job openings. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. 800 more pips, chat. Until we get the wick entry results. 7:30 actually, but pretty far still. Might be a slow start though. Can you explain today's trade plan? Today's trade plan: higher time from drive, smaller time from range. Like higher time from your driving here, and then smaller time from your ranging. So I would put drive range on the playbook. I'll put higher time frame drive, small time frame range, and then what is the trade we typically look for? Lower time frame liquidity. So that spike up towards here could be liquidity, right? And then we'll look for a breakout. This I keep forgetting to add a check mark, but this should be all three. This should be breakout, fake out, onions. You can take all three. So breakouts would be, and then it says what to be careful for is mistaking liquidity as a reversal. So mistaking a move up like this as a reversal too soon, right? But yeah, that's what I mean. Like liquidity, I look for wick entry sells. Or yeah, push up, I'll look for wick entry sells. The fake out would just then be like if you were to come back into the range. And then the onion is, I don't take the onion too much, but the onion is just like same thing as a wick entry sells, but instead of taking a wick entry sell, you're taking it off of like a bearish candle. You get a bearish candle, so similar to a wick entry sell, it's just that you're waiting for a candle to confirm. But I'd rather get the wick entry as the first initial reaction in case like this candle closes bearish and then next candle could just like come up. I think that's the issue with the onion. It's just like how strong of a candle do you need, right? Like this can still happen. But I think for the onion, it could be doable if you get like a closure below the body or something that breaks structure, and you can take sells here. So you have like a later entry than a wick entry sell. But basically, like yeah, you're looking to be cautious of this, like not mistaking this move up as like a directional move today, and saying, oh shit, yeah, it's bullish. Not yet, at least, right? Because that would require like a push up, and then some structure to form to hold, and then as you break above here, sure. So that's why like in the playbook it says like be careful of mistaking liquidity as a reversal. And yeah, that's kind of what we got today. Higher time frame drive. So like on a higher time frame you see it driving down, and then smaller time frame like you're just in a range, one massive range from like 40.95 to like 49.30. So this range is like 1600 pips. Do you see the contracts that forecast consumer confidence and job? What do you mean? Do I see like the numbers like this? Yeah, I mean it's I think forecast they're expecting like a 94.4 over 93.1. So actual greatest good for currencies that can come out good for $1, which means that gold could drop. Could mean that. We don't know though. Like I don't pay too much attention to like how news is gonna come out, because it's not always accurate to like price action. So I take it with a grain of salt. So multi-size, what's up, Price? Gold, 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 gold. Spreads are looking decent today though. Like, I don't think they were like this small since like yesterday. Like yesterday, even on the drive down that we had, it was kind of wide still. This is pretty decent though. Could be getting volume here. This trade doesn't even look like 20 pips, huh? This looks like a break-even trade that we got. But it's 20. 20.1 or something. 20.2. So you expect the count will be reversed now? No. I don't, you referring to the question you asked about news? Like, no, like if numbers show like it's coming out like negative like that, or hold on, it's showing it positive, so good for $1, which means gold should go down. It doesn't always mean gold's gonna go down. There are times where numbers come out good for $1 and gold goes up as well when it should correlate and do the opposite. So sometimes it doesn't always play out like that. So that's why like I look at news, like I take news with a grain of salt. Like I kind of, a lot of times I just forget that numbers even came out. Like I'm aware that it's coming out at 9:30 and I just forget to check the numbers, and I'm just going based off of like how it kind of moves on the opening of the candle. So let's say like news is at like 10, and then 10 a.m. today you decide to open up and, you know, price decides to like rip down. All right, I can't take an entry off the fact that news came out positive though for $1, right? Even though it ripped down, I gotta wait still for like my price to align anyways, right? So like I look at volume as like just, or news as just volume. I don't look at it as like a confirmation for like a move. Because then like even if news comes out good for $1 and gold goes down, like this thing can still flip bullish, right? So I'll still wait for like price to, like if it opens up, comes down and pulls back like that, leaves the account looking like this, I'm still gonna need to see a continuation down and then a pullback and hold. And now look for sells down here. So I'll probably part of the next candle, which is after news, which is something like this. All right, I'll probably part of this push, that move right there. All right, so that's gonna be after you close below anyways. So like I don't always like, I'm not always in the news candle. And the worst part about not being a news candle is just the fact that you might miss out on the range, right? You might miss out on like a 780 bit range. But when you can say you're gonna miss it, it's not really a missed move anymore, right? It's just kind of like you're saying that you're gonna miss the move, and that's your confirmation. What's up, Vivacia? Walkman, but Pencil's mad young though. Like it's not like he's like 26 or 25. So bro can go about like 5 a.m. for now. He's mad. He's like, cause when I was like 21, 22, I was going to bed at like 5 a.m. in the morning, waking up for NY session, 3 hours of sleep, fine. But chat, what time do you guys go to bed, chat? Do you guys get a proper 7-8 hours of sleep, or do you guys get like 4 hours, 3 hours? What do you guys do? You're 22, can't do that shit? Damn. I mean, that's good though. It's not a bad thing. But I didn't start sleeping properly until I was like 25. Like since I was like my first job until like maybe 25, like last year, I was going to bed like I was getting like 4 hours on average the last couple of years. So like it got to a point where me getting a full 8 hours of sleep makes me tired because I'm not like my body's not used to it. So whenever I get 8 hours of sleep, I'm just like I just get really lazy the next day. 9 to 10 hours? All right, man, that's crazy. 9 to 10 hours. If the price reaches 81, do you expect it to range? If it closes below 81, I'll expect it to continue. But if it ranges, I think it could range between here. So that's why like I'm staying out of that. But below 81, it should be like cleaner traffic. Nine and 10 hours. It's crazy, no? But I swear when it comes to sleep, it's not like how many hours you sleep, it's just like what time you sleep at. I think like if you sleep like let's say at like 12 and you get 4 hours, it's different from going to bed at like 4 a.m. and getting 4 hours. You took a pineapple and closed at BE? Where? On the one we took yesterday? On the trade that like you took a pineapple on the one I took? Or are you talking about a different trade? Coming down here, chat, slowly. So let's see. The M like McDonald's. Metro. So do you mean that if price holds around 39.31, it will start ranging, but if it breaks below 38.81, it will continue moving lower? Higher probability, yeah. Like you have a higher chance to range between 39.31 and 38.81. You have a higher chance to range here, and then below here, you have a higher chance to continue. Here, I don't know. Here, I want to grab, but I need price to again make a top wick first, right? $4.11. Oh yeah, you're right. 411 right now. In a minute. Oh, BTC. Someone mentioned that earlier, right? This dropping. What's that? Did it hit 53? Let's see. What's BTC at? 58. Re-breaking the lows. Christian Dio. It is dropping. Re-breaking the lows. Leg candle. A leg candle is this. And when it occurs, you would usually get a wick fill. But the way it fills the wick is very specific. It's a certain formation we're looking for it to enter. Sometimes if it's on a higher time frame, like we could use it as a confirmation and like look to fill it. Let's reset. What is a leg candle? A leg candle is basically this candle right here, that bearish one. So when you have like a no bottom wick and a huge top wick, and then you'll look like, let's say you look like this, that this is a leg candle, right? That's a bearish one, and then this is like a bullish one, right? Sometimes it has a top wick, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't matter, because if you're looking for the formation to form, that's like the main thing to it, right? So for instance, like if you have a leg candle looking like this, you would expect it to come down the next candle. It's not always the next candle too, but a lot of times it's the next candle, you come down and feel like that, right? But the way that it fills it is like you open up, come down towards the body area. So the body area is like right here. Come down towards the body area, and then you reject. And then when it rejects, this is the part where like it's really not your business of the leg candle fill until you actually come back down and rebreak the lows. Because sometimes it might reject and it might not come back down for weeks, right? Or it might come down within like 30 seconds, right? But let's say the rejection is here, and then you open up, bottom wick, you reject the top wick, and then you rebreak, right? As you rebreak that low, you'll make a new low. You're now below the body area. And then from here on out, it's just a matter of like if you can hold this zone. So if this candle can stay below that yellow zone, then eventually this candle would make its way down completely, right? So basically, to make it simple, if I were to draw the exact movement in arrow form, you open up, bottom wick, reject, rebreak the lows, pull back, hold that zone, and then as you rebreak that low that you made initially, that's your sell stop that you usually would put. So you're grabbing like maybe like half of the leg candle, maybe like a quarter of it. You're not always grabbing the full thing. Otherwise, like there's no point of a leg candle. You can just take a wick fill in it, because it is a wick fill too at the same time, right? But we're looking for a certain movement in it to grab. So you can't just look at a leg candle and be like, oh yeah, leg candle, let's take a sell. Like you gotta make sure like the actual movement of it is actually playing out. And that's kind of what we took I think yesterday. Yeah, we took on the daily yesterday. These are your leg candles right here. This one and this one. This one, not really. The body is bigger than the actual wick itself. But again, you can treat any similar leg candle look like that looks like one as a leg candle, because if you're waiting for the movement to form, it doesn't matter. The movement is just structure, right? So then yeah, this got filled, and then eventually this got filled. I'm assuming the reason we got on the drawdown yesterday is because you bounced off the body leg candle. This one. We were looking to get in this one, but then there's this one right here back to back. So I kind of misread that probably. But that was like, could be the reason why you rejected right off of that zone. That's the body area. And then you came all the way back up. And then as you rebroke the lows and held, you drove. But that was a daily. So the higher time frame, the longer it takes to form, obviously, right? But that you can look for them on like the minute, on the 5, 15, 30. They're always forming. Like right now you have a 4-hour leg candle. I don't got bias here because I need confirmation of direction, right? But this is technically a leg candle. So you see how you're coming up right now towards the body area. This could be a reaction zone, so you can get a pullback. So I'll wait for that pullback if it's a leg candle like that. Like that. All right, so that's the body area. Also some resistance to the left here too. But it has a, like when we take it, I think right now it has like a leg candle fill 95% win rate. We took it 41 times so far. We tried taking the leg candle rejection one time. We took a loss with it. I haven't reattempted, but the leg candle fill, what I just explained, we took that 41 times and since 2025, and that's when we first started taking it. Then try about to take a pop at 40.24 and close full at BE at 4,008 because it looks hard to reject. And what happened? Price reject before breaking again. Then try about to take a pop at 40.24. Oh, you took another one right here? Close full at BE. I see. You close full at the half point then. Oh, I see. You close it around here, man. True. NLP on Thursday? Yeah, Thursday NLP. Let's see what's up. We'll see what is up. Any plans for sales? Yeah, plans for sales is below a wick entry sales up here. It could be anywhere between chat. It doesn't have to be exactly 40.95, but anywhere up here in that area, 40.80 areas. I gotta wait for this to push a little more up, maybe like 500 pips up there, wick entry sales, and then the other option is like continuation. So that part, there's two ideas for the continuation. The first idea is like if we can get in below the yellow line down towards 931, that'd be nice. But the only way I can do that is if it comes up. Doesn't have to tap 81 or anything, but makes a high and then starts shifting back into the range. And then as it creates structure below here, I'll take sells. Otherwise, if it just drops from where it is right now, I'm going to have to wait for that to push through. And then more so below 81, which is pretty far. I'll take sells. So I need this to confirm so I can grab this down. Or the wick entry sells. So right now the closest play is the wick entry sells. NASDAQ. Yeah, it's still in that range between 30 and 27. Could be a lower high here though. This is a range though. Within a range. Within a range. Honestly, if it's NASDAQ, I'll probably wait for this to break out. You won't get volume until that breaks out. And then when it breaks out, look out for fake outs, potential fake outs. If it pulls back and holds, continuation. But first break can be a fake out, right? So if it is, at least you know it takes sells back into the range. If it does, and then for continuation, you probably want to see it close above and hold. But yeah, this is one massive range. How many points is this? 11,000 point range. And the same thing for the downside too. Like, I'll be cautious of the first breakout on either end. But if it does break below, pulls back and holds, great structure, you can eventually take sells to fill the range, to mirror that range. But the first breakout could lead to like a fake out. So you can break below and still pop back into the range, right? And if that happens, I'll probably wait for price to break above, pull back, hold to continue. I wouldn't assume that this is like your fake out to go up yet. So that might take a minute on NASDAQ. That might be a minute. What else is there? US 30, GJ. US 30 every time. Look at this, is always optimized. Like almost every time. You crash like for like maybe like a month. And then you just go up forever. 2 months during COVID era. And then you crash in like March, April 2025, and then just bullish. Let's see, gold pushing up a little bit for opening. Did you get the body reaction? A little bit off the opening. You still need that pullback, right? And the re-break gives you like 100 pips. Daily could be a leg count too if it closes the way it does. Delete trades taken. Trades taken 0. I don't know if we're gonna hit break even ever again. It's always gonna be a negative or a positive. I think I have that setting though. When calculating break even, I need to set a spread limit or a spread gap. Like between 5 and -5 pips is BE. But chat, I think I'm making a new a new spreadsheet. Or a new design, not a new spreadsheet. I'm looking to transfer to get the data over, but should be updated. Hopefully end of the year. Before end of the year, that'll be out. Playbook is my first priority right now. Playbook 2.1 version should close the gap. And then the journal. I gotta charge for one of these things though, at least, bro. At what point does trading start to become a bad idea? And do you like to influence people into trading? I never influence people into trading, because if they like, if they want to trade, they'll trade. Like, I'm not gonna force this like trauma on somebody else, you know. But no, like I don't try to like convince people to trade. Like, a lot of times when like people first start, I'm like, just read Pips chapter like 1 to 3, and then I never hear back from them after that. It's just like, you know, they don't got the time, or like it takes a bit of convincing. That's the thing. So it's also not meant for everybody too. At what point does trading become a bad idea? I don't know. Nothing is really a bad idea if you don't give up. If you never give up, nothing's a bad idea. Everything is a good idea. If you give up, then that's a bad idea. Because you'll succeed if you just continue going, regardless. Right? So how could it be a bad idea? Gets you homeless. Well, trading isn't for everybody as well, right? Not everyone has like the patience to like, I don't know, it takes a lot of patience to trade. Just like, not even like the trading part of it, like waiting for trades, but it's a long-term game, right? So not a lot of people have like, they don't want to wait long-term for things to play out or work on a skill that could long-term pay off. They want it immediately. They want it now. W Day 2.3% EU. Nice, man. Saw some hate comments on IG showing selling on the low. And I didn't really hate comments though. It's not really a hate comment when everyone makes the same comment. It's just influenced by others. So you know what I mean? Like, everyone makes the same comment. Everyone trades a certain way. Why? 90% of people are unprofitable. Or not even, like probably 95% of traders are unprofitable, 5% actually make it. And if everyone trades the same way, you know, of course you're gonna feel like, I don't know, it's just like different approach. But if everyone trades the same way, 95% of people on social media have the same strategy, bro. Like, how many times, Chad, do you go on your for real page and you hear the words FVG and order block? I mean, same can go for like support resistance and like supply and demand and Fibonacci and anything else, right? It's everyone uses the same strategy at the end of the day as well. But almost everybody has a positive RR. I'm not gonna lie, if I was making money, I would not be talking about another person's strategy. There's no reason to. If you're actually profitable, you wouldn't waste your time like commenting on someone else's strategy, like, oh, that strategy could be better. It's like, bro, you ain't got time for that. You just make your bread and dip. Make your bread and call it a day. But that clip was also a rage bait clip. Like, that was called for. Like, there's a reason I said that in the morning. But people also are missing context too, right? So I can't explain it all the time. Cause like, yo, if it was like my first year trading or my second year, like, or probably my first, I'll probably be making the same comments too. Like, what do you mean you buy high and sell low? Right? Because everyone says like you should in like a business in general, like real estate or like anything that require like is a price, like buy low, sell high, right? Which is the ideal model. But it's like, then they say follow the trend. When you follow the trend, you're late to the trend every single time. You're late to the trend, hoping to continue that trend. So of course you're gonna be buying the highs and selling the lows. It's just how it works. If you like, when you're looking to follow the trend, right? Like, let's say the trend is bearish, you're looking to take sells. Of course you're gonna be late on the move, but in hopes that it's gonna make another low. So then your job is to kind of figure out, like, is it gonna make another low? And that's when, like, you know, all of your confluences and all of that you add into your trading and you apply it. But I guess people don't realize that. Last night was fire. Yeah, it was pretty good last night. How was London last night? Was it good too? London Asian? We saw Asian. How was London? London pushed up. Not bad. 560 bips. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, YouTube, they crop my thing. She. You think people would believe me if I in the internet if I told them I didn't take a loss for a single year, bro? You tell them that, man, they're gonna be like, no way, or like it's unrealistic. They're gonna say it's unrealistic. Nothing's really impossible, man. But a small percentage of, or not often do you see it on the internet. So, you know, how are you gonna convince people that it's true when they haven't seen it before? Like if you were to tell everyone on the internet, I haven't taken a loss in the year. Everyone on the internet, not everyone, but a lot of people on the internet probably have never heard of that before, or, you know, on the algorithm that doesn't come up. So where are they gonna, like, you know, like they'll look at your stats and be like, he did not take a loss for a year, but then it's just gonna be a bunch of, like, I don't know, like just their own thoughts, like maybe because they haven't seen it before. So if it's hard to believe if you don't, it's hard to achieve if you can't believe, right? So as time goes on, though, I'm sure there'll be more people that can do it, and then maybe people will believe it more. Like, I don't know, it's the same goes for like negative RR. Like, I'm starting to see like more like bigger traders out there talk about, or more known traders out there talk about negative RR and how they don't care about RR no more. But like, I guess it's just evolution of being a trader. But when you're always like going on the internet to find like the next strategy or like the best strategy, like you're not gonna hear about these strategies, because you're gonna hear what the algo, like what fits for a funded, or like what fits for the algo of what is a profitable strategy. Like if I was a year one trader, chat, I wouldn't go for someone who trades negative RR. I'll go and find somebody who like has a positive RR, has like a decent win rate, just things that sound like it should be. But there's no fact checking. How much do you make on YouTube since you got monetized? I don't think I really made anything crazy on YouTube. Little stuff up. I'm gonna get some water. Hold on. Kawhi? Yo, he was like top 10 player last year. But I swear last year it was the first year where he wasn't injured. Kawhi and the Raptors right now might be able to get us another chip, man. But I would prefer the Leafs win it first. So Kawhi does come maybe like in 2 years. Light it up. Light it up. NYC open here. Let's see. What is it gonna do? How far are we? 460 pips. Not bad, chat. Maybe we can get in 71 or 75. What's your bias? I do not have a bias. I have ideas for if it goes up. Like I don't think I'm looking for bias until here, above like 4,200. And then like I could get the bias though, but only if it comes up that steep. So I'm just following whatever price is throwing at me. And then for sells, I have wick entry sells up here or continuation of sells below like 438.81, unless we see a pop up and then a push down. Then I can look to grab this as well. And that's kind of all I'm really waiting for right now. But I don't have a bias. I think I stopped having a bias maybe like last year. I just stopped caring for having a bias, because having a bias also sways like how you view the charts too. Like you should be free and open to it, right? But when you have a bias, you're just kind of you're focused on taking a certain position with the bias. So my bias is just like, if price is bullish, I'm bullish. If price is bearish, I'm bearish. I'm just following the trend. Or my bias could also be identifying either if we're in like a drive range or liquidity. So based off of what market cycle we're in could lead to so and so plays. So I can only take this type of play in a drive cycle. I can only take that type of play in a range cycle, or I can take this play in a liquidity cycle. So I'll figure out which cycle we're in. Right now we're in like a higher time from drive, small time from range. So then I guess that's my bias, right? I'll look for these trades because drive range equals these trades. So that's kind of how I view it, but I don't view it as like bullish or bearish. Did Blue Market change the name to Blueberry? Did they? I don't think so. Or maybe. I mean, the logo, it just says Blueberry. So maybe that's why. Got myself in a little long. Okay. I think we have that pullback now for the leg candle. I mean, 3/4 of it got filled already, but the rebreak it has is still your 4-bit range. You BE'd? Alright, WBE, man. WBE. Did you catch the huge bullish move yesterday? Man, you asking if I caught buys? No, I didn't get any buys. No, sir, ski. I haven't gone by since like April 29th. Literally been like 2 months. This is our last buy right here. April 29th. What was April actually? What was April? Chat, by the way, if you know what, never mind. What was April? April was, yeah, kind of bullish in April. But mainly like this year's been bearish, right? So like I think 75% of this account has been all sells. Bottom wick flip? Yeah, it could be. Could be. Could be, could be. This is a huge blue range today though, chat. So, I mean, like this is what it looks like. We're not looking for anything in this blue range right now. Unless you come up and like actually create structure. So it could be a while if we do come down from here. But I got nothing for the next 1,300 pips. At least. No idea for sells? No, I have. I need price to. I have wick entry sells up here, so I need price to come up, and that's the closest thing we have right now. So it's just 680 pips away, right? And then the other idea, if I want to get in on this, is I need to confirm that it's gonna go down from here. I don't have any confirmation that it's gonna confirm it's coming down from here. Like you're off of a fresh range, so you can get a push down and still fake out and do all that, right? I don't have anything right now in this area unless, again, you come up and let's say we don't get a wick entry sell, it comes up towards like 60, so I shift back to the range, and then you create some structure. I'll start looking for sells like in this area. But that's the thing, The move down, if it comes down from here, like I'm not gonna have like room to take sells because I need to confirm, and the move down is gonna be the confirmation, right? Which means that we'll be down below here then, between here and here, and I can't really take sells there because that's like the daily zones. So from like I would prefer we can get in on this. I need to confirm that we can get in on that first. So that's why I need to push up, because then that'll give us more room. And then yeah, between here and here is like a little difficult, because that's when you start running into like the daily zones. And then that's like 39.31 or 38.81. And then that range right there, I'm kind of staying out of as well, because that's the daily higher time from zones. So it leads me to like looking for two types of entries today: wick entry sells or continuation. But I need that top wick, right? But as you approach these areas, it's gonna be a little tough. So then I gotta wait for that range to play out, which isn't that bad of a range, to honestly. But then below there should be a lot cleaner. How many pips you target? I don't target pips. It's just like based on whatever price throws at me. Like I'll have like BE zones and trail stop zones set, but it's not about like pips. It's about like my ranges. If there's like clean traffic towards a certain area, there's clean traffic towards that area, I look to use that as like a target. Like for instance, like let's say we get a sell here, I'll target the bottom of the range, which is like maybe a little higher actually, maybe around here, 4,000 zones, and then I'll have like BE zones set on the way down and trail stop zones set, and I'll do that every single trade. Always BE zones and always trail stop zones, and then it's just up to price. Like if price runs through my BE zones, runs through my trail stop zones down towards TP, I'll get a TP smacked. If it doesn't, if it hits the trail stops, then I'll get out in profit. If it hits BE, I'll get out with no profit. So that's like the routine I kind of follow. But I don't like target pips, no. I used to though. What the boo? Yeah, I used to target pips before, until I realized that, you know, you can target whatever pips, but if there's like a upcoming zone, you can't ignore the upcoming zone. And I'm a scalper, right? So it's usually like range to range. While I'm using the high time frame. Like yesterday, someone didn't believe when we used the daily, right? The daily zones as an idea, and the daily thing played out. But I wasn't looking at target the entire daily move, but it's just like part of the equation, part of the analysis. $300 to 10K scalping, and why? I believe it. I've heard crazy stories like that. Did you withdraw it? I'm gonna chat. Be review. 1 minute. Went back to the market over time. First, they switch over MT4, MT5. Chat, who here still uses MT4? I know, I think some brokers are like limited MT4s though. Yeah, this is a 15 leg candle. Hey, you got the pullback though. Remember the leg candle? You got a high. It came kind of late where you made the first high. It covered like a majority of the candle, but then you got a pullback, and now you're re-breaking the highs. So how much is that range? That's like a 30-bit range to fill a wick on the 4. Let me just remove his blue range for now. So yeah, if you could just fill that leg candle, you're right there. 360 pips away on the re-break. Trade locker? No. I don't know Blueberry now trade locker. I never tried trade locker or like C-Trade yet. Trade locker supports futures, right? Yeah, some brokers just don't have MT5. They never update their licensing or something. If you trade with MT4, you're probably like an older trader though. You've been around for a minute then. C-Trader, how's C-Trader? Good? How does C-Trader look? How does a platform offer funded? Damn. F2 has the most reviews, the most ratings, 35,000, 100 pips. Alpha Capital's up there. Did you think Charles Trading View? Yeah, Trading View also has a lot of Trading View also supports a lot of brokers now too, so you can trade directly on this. I think Blueberry's even on this too. Like I could switch over to Trading View, but I'm just so used to MT5 now. Like I hope they don't change MT5 up. Um, 74, between 74 and 95, like up here. So yeah, like as they approach that zone, like I'll be paying attention to like how heavy it's driving up towards that area, like how consistent these pushes are. And yeah, I want to see like no pullbacks on the way up. So if you can just like small pullbacks are okay, but like nothing like severe like this or anything before coming up, then I'll look for like continuation, wick entry sells. Because if you get a pullback, then that kind of defeats the purpose of it. because then you're creating structure. And if you create structure heading up, there's a little higher probability that you can just push through instead of rejecting or reacting. So then wick entry sales could be a little more difficult. Peace out, Bryce. What's the price? Prices. So clean move up is a good sign. Yeah. In terms of like you haven't had a pullback, so you would expect one there, which is the wick entry. Like you have one here. If this happens like up there, then nah, I can't take it. But this is fine. I think from here to here is still like, you know, 400 pips. And there's no top wick here too. So maybe a runner today, chat. Maybe after a long drawdown day yesterday, we can take advantage of the wick entry and be no drawdown and a runner. Oh, we have news. You're right. We do have news at 10, chat. 10 a.m. CB consumer confidence jolts job openings. Jolts job openings. Do have trade issues of trade speed? Yeah, there's like that third party like it just feels a little delayed. Like these candles don't print as like clean as MT5. It looks cleaner though, like it's easier to use, but MT5 is just quicker, the quickest. The market's actually mark in price before events like news comes out, like priced in? Not all the time. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes you don't get anything until news comes out. Sometimes it is priced in. But that's kind of why I don't pay attention to the news, because I think it's just like a distraction. Or like it's not like as predictable as reading candles for me. So I kind of let news do its thing. But chat, orange folders here in 6 minutes. So maybe that would spike price up. I think they're expecting positive numbers though. So orange folder, but that's your only folder today. So it could be decent for 10. Is there a way to tell? You can this is the thing. You can just say that this was priced in. But for an event like this, prices like from what I've noticed, you don't really get priced in for stuff like this. Like if you get priced in, it might be for stuff like NFP or like CPI, like major news, or like FOMC quite often actually. It's not really a way to tell, so I don't even try to figure it out, because you never know. Like I've been more accurate with anticipating a move before Trump speaks, and then Trump speaks or Trump tweets or some shit, and price moves in that direction compared to like predicting news. So that's why like I don't pay attention to like the news exactly. Because I think everything's like gold or price is always like set to go wherever it's gonna go, no matter what, regardless if news comes out or not. It's already meant to go there, and I could be wrong, but I think it's all said and done. It's all like marked in stone where it's supposed to go. So then you're just kind of looking for a way to enter off of that. Like if price is gonna go up, because like you really only complain about like news coming out or like Trump tweeting whenever you're in drawdown or something. It's like, oh fuck, Trump tweeted, man, this guy wiped out my account. Like, but other than that, like, you know, the rest of the times, like, I don't know, it's just kind of price is just meant to go where it wants to go, and the news just kind of amplifies the move, like the supply and demand zones. Yeah, true. So NFP on Friday. I think this is for last month. I think those World Cup numbers will be next month. Next NFP. Alright. Oh, is this for Thursday? Is for I think it's last month though, right? Why would it come up before? Last month. Numbers for the previous months. What's up, Smart from the City? Two minutes there. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, 78,000 traders online. Yeah, tomorrow's a CAD bank holiday, July 1st. And ISM. We'll be here tomorrow for ISM chat. ISM manufacturing PMI. Who knows? Maybe ISM. Here's the thing. If ISM comes out and it's volatile tomorrow, and then NFP doesn't do anything, ISM could be priced in for NFP. Or ISM could be the lead price. For NFP on Thursday. So how'd it come out? News came out here. Orange folders. It's the only thing we got today, champ. Mix. Actual grader is good. Actual greater is good. Come on, mix. One negative, one positive. Last one came out positive though, so look at that. Beat of one. That drives price up. Last 30 closes the lay. Yep. Let's see. There's one big range right now though. He speaks on Wednesday? Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. I'm so used to seeing Fed Chairman Powell. Yeah, Wednesday at 9. And you have ISM. Wednesday could be good. Tomorrow. It's a game of give and take. Yo, Penzo, did you see Travis come out yesterday with Yay for Don Tolliver? Do you trade every day? Yeah, Monday to Friday. Every day. Every day except weekends. Well, I'm on every day. I don't know if, yeah, I trade every day. We try to, but we got like 3. We got 3 on average a week. GBP USD? Oh, you want me to take a look at it? What's the view? Wow. One massive range. Higher time frame drive, small time frame range. Ranging for a minute though. Put that there. Put that there. Yeah, that's like your range there. This could be your support zone. You can put that there. Your resistance, you can probably go a little higher. No bottom wick there. Top of the body, no bottom wick, no bottom wick. A little lower. Right there should be good. Or you can move it to these rejections up here. I'll put it there. If you're looking for buys, you just want to put it above anyways, right, for clean traffic. So that's the range. How long have you been ranging here for though? Since the 26th, so 4 days. Wow, 4 days in the range. Within that range, you got another resistance up here, so you can put that there. And when it comes to structure now, you got some nice higher lows going up, and that's still respecting clearly, right? So you haven't really broken structure. So you need some structure. You need something to break break out of this cycle. Otherwise, it's kind of just very like slow going up. It's still going up, but it's very slow, so it's not that much volume. So if this is the range, same thing. You probably want to, same thing as gold, I guess. Like you want to wait for a pop up or a pop down, and then once you pop down, you want to see if you can pull back and hold, and then you can get continuations. And then the same goes for the pop up. If you get a pop up, you want to see if you can pull back and hold to get continuations. Otherwise, the first pop up could be a fake out, and that can take you down. Again, this is the range, right? And then same goes for the move down. Like if you get a move down first, it can still fake out, go back up. So you really want to wait for that next, like liquidity. And I know, like, you know, it's been 4 days of a range, but if I'm looking for anything on GJ, this is a 100 range, or GU, I'll wait for that to occur first. Like you need liquidity, and that won't happen until you break above or break below. And once you do break above or below, you need to confirm whether it's going to drive or not. And that's why the pullbacks that I'll wait for are very key. But that's GJ. That's what I'll wait for. Wow, but this is only a 115 pip range. That's crazy. That's like a 5-minute candle on gold. But I'll wait for that. Because like within this range here that I broke down, it's also in a much bigger range here. Right? And higher time frame is probably, you're probably waiting for liquidity next. If this is your drive right here, next up could be your liquidity, which is here, or your range. And you won't get involved until this yellow line, the yellow zone breaks out. Wow, how much is this? Like 39 pips. You see, like with GJ, if I were to trade GJ, you can then actually have like a, like look at this chat. If this is gold, chat, right? If this is gold, where would I put my stops? If I get in sells, right? You're looking like, you can probably put your stops above these highs, right? Look, on GJ, it's like maybe 300 pips, which is like kind of what we had last year. This on gold, above that structure highs would be what? Like above 4,200, right? Where our stops were yesterday. That would then be 2,000 pips. So when you guys ask like, why are your stops so big? This is why. We're in a pip session. But it's the same strategy though. Damn, I should go back to trading gold. Or GJ. GU. I think GJ moves a little better in this though. Let's see, what's GJ? GJ ranges a bit better, kinda. 300 pips. Let's see, can you push up here, chat? If we get in wick entry sells, we're 320 pips away. If our stops are gonna be $2,100. I use 4286 or 4284. So around 2100. So yeah, if we could pop up chat towards like 274, so we're like maybe 290 pips away now. We went from being 500 pips away today to being like 290, so we're close or more. I think we're like 600 pips earlier away. So came onto the stream today, broke down 2 ideas, wick entry sells or continuation, and now we have 1 arriving, right? So finally some volume here. So this can continue flying up. So yeah, if stops are like 21, I'm gonna use a 0.05. Same loss yesterday, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you wanna start paying attention, chat, to like how it comes up here, right? So you want to see continuations here. Like this momentum would be nice. Like small pullbacks are okay, but if it's like this, then this, and this, like nah, you can't take that no more, right? You gotta just move that zone up. So we'll move it up towards 94 next, the top of the range, if we do get pullbacks. But right now it's looking good in that zone. Risk to award? I don't know. We're risking 2,000 pips. We can get, I think TP will attempt like maybe like, we can probably attempt 40-44. Could be a decent runner if we get a TP. And then BEs will probably be around 30 pips, 26 pips. Trail stops would be like around 50, 30. There's some decent ranges there. And then 100 and then 140. Like I'll have those lines all marked up and ready to go. That. The rebreak of that. The rebreak of that. All of that would be trail stops and BE zones, right? But just have your BE zone set. So this could be a 20 pip trade, a 30 pip trade, a BE, a loss. But that's not up to me to decide, right? You also have a leg candle right here, chat. Leg candle fill. It might not even come up that far, right, chat? But remember how earlier I was like, we could take advantage of the sells in this area down instead of waiting for below 3,800. If you come up and create a top wick, I think I said in these areas. So even a 5 now would be okay. And that would be good because if it doesn't come up towards 70 or 90, right, and it ends up being a fake out, right, which is a possibility, then as you shift back into a yellow zone and create structure, we then have continuation of the sells. So instead of waiting for like 3,800, we can get them well ahead in this range. If it's a fake up from here. So that's good too. Because 38 is kind of far, right? That's like 1,500 pips. So it might take a while. You said looking like 12 volume in the game. What are you doing when you have to wait? When we have to wait, we just have no choice but to wait. But like, it wasn't always like this though. Like I wasn't as like confirmed with my analysis like this before. Like now it's like directly when I wake up and I mark up, like I'll have an idea, and then those are the only ideas I'll have. Before, like it was kind of just like more free roam. Like I'll just kind of be on stream and look for trades whenever, like as we go. So there'll be more like ideas, but they're not always the highest quality ideas, right? So now like we're limiting it down to certain ideas. So that's why like it feels more of like less trades, but they're much sharper trades. Before it was just like, you know, as we're on in the session, any candle on the minute or anything could be an entry. Then if we get something like we can get that aligned, we just take it. But now it's like we know exactly what to look for. And it's just up to price if it wants to print it. And that's like having no bias, right? Let's see, chat. 73 re-breaking. There's a little bit of structure there, right? But that's fine. That wasn't really anything crazy. If it re-breaks that, then we could move it. Again, these are like BE zones and trail stop zones for a reason. So they're minor zones. These could also be the rejections too. And if it is, we can move it our wick entry sell from like 75 below the blue range to like on top of the blue range, which is like 95 or even like 89. All right. Spin one more time. Wick entry sell is at 75. $49.75. Or no, $40.75. So right here. So 270 more pips. 75, 85. 85.90. Liquidity grab, yeah, it could be. Could be. Wick entries just gives you more runners. Chat, do you guys like wick entries more? Or do you guys like breakouts more? Like, do you guys like the wick entries we take more, or do you guys like the breakouts that we take? Yeah, still is kind of like a breakout. I think wick entries for some people could be a little more like scary. But in terms of drawdown, I think they give you less drawdown. Or a lot of times you get wick entries, it's a bit of drawdown because you're buying the high, you're selling the highs basically. The high time for still at low. Breakout and retest. Simple man, man. You a simple man. Break and retest. Simple is good though. This isn't momentum. No, this is good. This is perfect. If it at this rate, it doesn't have to be like a crazy minute candle going up, but just like in terms of the minute, you see how it's just kind of constantly just pushing. Like these pullbacks are in the 5, it looks a little better actually. Like anything like this is good. This is good. It might start spiking here. Yeah, let's give you a better advantage point and more runners, more ranges. Like this alone, chat, we're gonna attempt a runner, right? It's like 270. We'll see. Maybe we get a higher entry, could even be a 380 pip runner, and we'll see if it runs. I mean, that'd be nice after a long day yesterday. Let's see, the last time we had a runner with the wick entry sell. This one right here, May 27th, we got 85 pips on a wick entry sell. That's a runner. It's scary, yeah. But also, not everyone's gonna understand like exactly every single nuance I'm using to enter too, right? So when we go in drawdown and people are more worried, I'm like, it makes sense, because not everyone's gonna understand like every single like nuance that I use. Like understand the forward trade. Some people enter blindly. Some people have a good understanding of it. And I noticed that people like when I go in drawdown because, like, if I'm still in the position, they would assume that it's still a good position. So then, like, they look to take different entry points, right? Like, as I go into more drawdown, they're just looking at the stack. And I realized that yesterday, like, it's because some people's conclusions are the fact that I'm still in. So if I'm still in, I'm gonna get in too. But I'm gonna have a better entry, or I'm gonna look to get positions while he's in drawdown, then coming down towards that same bias, right? Ever consider going bald? I don't think that's a choice, bruh. Like as I get older, if I go bald, I go bald. Have I considered it? No, I don't think so yet. You have a leg candle right here. Float. 31? You got another buy? Let's go, man. What's up, baby? What's up? Is it going to be a pullback? Hopefully not until we get in. There are a lot of times where we miss out on wick entries by like 9 pips or 8 pips and it runs. It happens. You can't chase that after. If the like we're looking for a very particular move, so if we don't get it, we don't get it, right? We can't just force one after. We gotta move that zone up and wait again, or look for a continuation sells. But this is looking great. Great volume. What time did it come in at? 10? Yeah, just 10 a.m. So news, ISM's manufacturing, no, CB consumer confidence. Last one came up positive, and it still came up. And 70 and 5.4 is what? 5.4 170. I'm gonna mark a 5.4 too. That's right here. So we're approaching the get ready chat. Could be. It could be a little earlier too, even at 70. Again, these are BE zones and trail stop zones, right? So they could be reaction areas too. But we have one zone, so don't mind these areas. We're looking for this zone right there. This play is wick entry sell, because if price were to drive up, right, you're expecting like price to pull back, create a higher low before driving up, and if it's not a drive up and continues the trend, the bearish trend has been following, then you continue down anyways. So it's kind of like a win-win situation. That's, or at least how I view these type of wick entry sells, because your high time frame buys is still like bearish. Daily is gonna create that top wick too, right, at 85. Let's see, pulling back off of 62. Remember chat, if there's pullbacks going up, right, there's a leg candle here, so you haven't gotten the body yet. But if there is pullbacks here going up, then we'll move it, but not yet. That's okay still. Next zone is gonna be 85, and then after, or 84, after that is 95, 94. So those are my next wick entry sell zones, but it's in this blue box roughly. You don't gotta be perfect with it too, because you're just expecting the first initial reaction, right? So it doesn't have to be too perfect when it comes to wick entry sells. Money spread, money spread, money spread. I'm yawning. I haven't seen Sun chat in like 2 days. Correct. Water. Water serpent. Water surf. Water serpent. You surf? All right. So I pull back here. What was here? Did I miss anything? Could be below them. Let's move it up a little bit. He said took his gat. What is this? 75.63. This was supposed to be a big YouTube channel. What content you make? I used to have a channel like when I was a kid. I used to play backyard hockey. You already predicting the Sunday opening at 470? You know too much, man. I have no idea. Or what does that mean? 4666 and 470 Sunday open? Are you and husband still friends? I thought we were friends. Yeah, so I'm gonna move it away from 70, okay? I'm gonna move it away from 70. I'm gonna use a 75.63. What's up, Omar? Silverio. Yo, Silverio, you still stream? 7563? 7519. How you deal with psychology when you take a trade? Psychology be dealing with me. I don't know. Psychology, I just kind of set and forget. not like my entry set and forget, but I just accept the fact that like there's like 3 outcomes already. There's a break even outcome, a stop loss outcome, and a TP outcome. So if you don't over leverage, you know, you have that same routine every time, you'll be good. Have those zones set and just repeat those same zones every time you're in a trade. Have those things set, and then it just let price take the wheel. If it runs, it runs. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. And then that is that's kind of all I do. Easier said than done too. If you're new, you know, you still feel it for sure, but I think it's just part of experience too. Like I've been trading for like 8 years now, so I'm kind of used to the drawdowns, or like used to not hesitating as much as I used to, and you just improve as time goes on. If you don't take breaks. Why did you delete Instagram post with this sound? What sound? This song? Oh, I archived it. I might archive. I want to start a new feed. But it's more than just like when you take a trade too. Like even like, cause like the reason you might have psychology or issues with psychology when you're entering a trade could be before the trade even taken. Like you might have already been FOMO'd over a move that you quote unquote missed. Like for instance this. Like it's easy to be like, ah shit, we were like 100% away from getting entries, right? And then this thing rejected. And then from here on out for the rest of the day, you could just start FOMOing that move and start actively hunting for trades. So like in the morning, you want to plan those trades out before you even start the day, because now like you're not just gonna look for an alternative to that move. It's like the next move we have is gonna be below like 39.95. So like we know that we're gonna miss out on this whole drop, right? So you put yourself in situations where you're prepared to miss certain moves, or you know, stay out of certain ideas to get yours. Because the prep matters more than the actual trade itself. 7 years in December? Sheesh. 7 years, man. It's been massive. You're in a short. Nice. Nice. But yeah, chat, I think we'll move it again, probably. It's going to be more so 84. So let's delete all of these minor zones here. We don't need these no more, right? These are just BE zones and all that. Where's my trade? There it is. I make character, which one? I'm gonna die yellow and go Goku Super Saiyan 1, bruh. I'm gonna get this hairstyle next, okay? I'm gonna get this. Look, he has a Goku on his back. Gohan? Who's Gohan again? Is Gohan baby Goku? Who's Gohan? Elder son of Goku. Ah. Yeah, what time's the games today? 1 p.m., 5 p.m., 9 p.m. Yeah, what if Sweden upsets France today? You think there's a chance? There was like 2 upsets yesterday. Germany and Paraguay. And that Netherlands game was crazy, bro. Like, Netherlands scored that goal and it got called back, right? Or is that the Germany game? I think that was the Paraguay game. And then Germany, or fuck, Netherlands really choked that penalty kick. Canada versus Morocco might be cinema though. Like, that might be an insane game. We might get our lick back. We lost them in the 2022 game. The group stages. Paraguay played Germany. Right. Netherlands played Morocco. Is this a structure you don't like for wick entries? I wouldn't say not. It wouldn't limit me to not taking it, but I will move it up though. I'll move it up towards here, 84 instead of a 70 zone. But I would still take it. Let's see, what time is it? 10:42. This is okay. It's almost 11. It's almost 11. Yeah, I think at 11 we'll probably place we'll start placing session stop loss, but still a lot of potential. Chat volume came a little late today, so direction could be a little later too. If volume came at 10, direction can be anywhere between 11 and 12. So yeah, I mean, still got the same ideas. We have an 84.41 work against yourself still, and if it decides to come back into the ranges, then we'll start looking for sells below 95, below here. But I think like anything here and here is like a no trade range for me. All right. My session stops. I just fuck, bro. You really trying to get a course out of me today, huh? My session stops. I just mark them up based on the highs and lows. So like I just eliminate a bunch of ideas at 11. Like for instance, like I might have a session stop loss if you break above 4100. I gotta see how 11 closes though first and how we open up. But usually like I'll put on the highs or the lows of the candles. Will you trade the retracement of the breakout done? What do you mean the retracement? Like if you pop up, then pull back for a retracement. That'll be the wick enter sell. But I don't have any plans for a 128. Or at least right now I don't. We could get it though. That's above the range for the first time. So it could be a fakeout above in that area, yeah. But that's depending if you get like some structure going up towards like 94, 84. Yeah, we could. If that's what you mean. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, try it. I'll be back in a minute.
bitches is acting the same. I know my money, I'm racking my brain. You pussies could never get back with the game. Go to the hotel right after your game, or come to your show and get back on the plane. This contract talk is frying my brain. The numbers they talking are actually insane. It's bees on the table, bees on the table, bees on the table, bees on the table. I don't wanna talk about ends, I don't wanna talk about friends. I don't wanna talk about how this shit started, man. I wanna talk about how this shit ends. On the table, bees on the table.
All right. Chat, do you guys trade GC and watch me trade xauusd, or is it too hard to follow? Like with GC, when it comes to entries and everything. Like GC for futures. Like if I get a wick entry sell, does GC have a wick entry sell too? Like if for instance, like if you get a rejection on gold, like let's say that's on the minute time frame, like exactly on the at the exact same time. If you were to come down, let's say in the minute count, the next minute count just decides to just dip down like this. Does GC CAD do the same, or GC do the same thing? I mean, different price? Oh, okay, yeah, so it should be simple to follow, right? I'm just trying to figure it out. Because my main audience is American, but I'm like, how do they follow my trades? Because I already can't trade gold anymore. No, no trades yet. No trades yet. Close though. We came close once today. Still a bit of time. 1 hour close in about 6 minutes here. So maybe if you close bullish, you can fill the wick up. And if we can get an entry at like 86 to 95. How much is this rejection? 40, 170, 180. Mid, skip. I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. I'm looking for swings at 4100 sells. Ooh, very nice. I got the same zone. Daily might close to the leg count too today. If it does. Let's see, chat. Could still be. Spreads are pretty small right now too. So that's good.
kiddo beat it. I'm supposed to be my brother's keeper, so don't make us hit another buzzer beater. And don't be suddenly eager to hit me up and have no discussions. Yeah. 908. LA time. Back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't say no to nobody. And at this rate, we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money, knowing I'm in debt. And like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friends
To a hundo.
was to stay low. I guess it's hard to decipher all of the bills, especially when you got family members on payroll. The media said it was outlandish spending. The media said he's way out of control. I just feel like I'm the only one not pretending. I'm not out of control, I'm just not in a control. I know I'm the most influential. That time cover was just confirmation. This generation's closest thing to Einstein. So don't worry about
Is this a leg candle here? Kinda, not really, man. Doji-ish. Doji-ish. Let's see, chat. Could get the cells, you know? We're like, I mean, the first part of the continuation cells is done. Like, you had that move up already, so that's out the way. So if you do come back down, at least, you know, it's not just like come down and like, you don't have liquidity. Like, you got that over with already. And I think part of that was yesterday too. Like yesterday we wanted like a 40-40 tap. Didn't happen until we until now, right? So if you do shift back below 95, then that's your fake out. But I think to confirm it's a fake out, you need to wait for this. So it's like 400 pip that we're gonna miss out on. If it comes down, I don't know if it's gonna come down, but if it does, then we're gonna miss out on that range. So pretty straightforward price action today. Pretty simple. Anything you want to buy, Lily? Gold. we actually haven't bought gold in 2 months. Chat, do you guys think we're gonna get a buy in July? A gold buy in July? Oh, look, GG's going up. You guys think we're gonna get a buy in July? Is this the month where we finally get a buy? Swing by. Let's see. 1 hour is closing weak bullish, chat. So there is a wick fill, but you're holding. I think you're holding the ranges here still. So let's see. There is a chance we could get idea for sales before 39.95, but I think that's gonna require like price to push up and break the highs again, and then create like structure, and then we could look for ideas like in this box down between 40.19 and like 39.95 in that area. I'm gonna need to see price drop up first, and that's if we drop up and don't get the wick entry sales. then we could get this. So we'll have ideas for that too. Chat, we're stuck at 67 likes. Can we get a hundo? A hundo? Third minute, no bottom wick and impact. If it's an impact, you'll see it. I mean, I don't have any trades in this area, so I don't think it's gonna impact any of my positions or my ideas, because this whole entire range we're kind of staying out of, right? So if you do come down and you do create structure, those times that you create structure is what's gonna avoid that top no bottom wick. Like every time you create structure coming down in this case is a chance that it could flip and be an impact. But if it just continues coming down after a top wick, then you can just kind of probability wise, like less chance of it being affected. But that is a 1 hour flip too, right? Because this right here could be an impact too in the 4. And this right now is the steepest pullback. So if you, let's say, shift down and then all of a sudden come back to the range to continue up, then that 4 hour no bottom wick won't be an issue no more. It's not like 2023 or 22 where we're kind of like, oh, no bottom wick, we can't look for anything at all, right? It's like there's ways to avoid it on a small time frame of structure. I think back before, that's what we'll do. Oh, no bottom wick? Ah, shit, can't take it. It's not always the case though. Let's see, 4 minutes in.
Of
Yeah, what do you guys do when you hear like, all right guys, we're gonna miss on like a 500 pip range? Does this sound like? Because like sometimes it's a big range. It's like the whole session might just not be a tradable session sometimes. Like this is a massive range that we're kind of staying out of. Like 800 pips. Or do you guys have that too? Do you guys mark that up like that? Like whenever like it's a range that you're not really interested in? So like you call out the move that you're gonna miss. Or like, you know, sometimes it could be a big range. Sounds bad. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta call it out though. But it never used to be like this though. It used to just be constant. Like the way I used to stream my trades before, it was just like I left it at a very like unpredictable pace. Like I'll be like, okay, this is the session, and whatever time in this session we can get trades. Like at whatever point in the session there could be ideas, right? Unless it's like an obvious candle closure or something. But now it's like there's sometimes like some days we come to the charts and there's a massive range. You gotta really wait to kind of finish playing out. True. No stop, no trade, but I missed the trade enforcement trade. Yeah. Some days you come to the chart though, it's just like right there, boom. You have ideas off bat, you know, price is moving good. But some days you gotta wait. Yesterday we did wait too, and we actually got it though. But it's not just like the pips though, you know, the 800 pip range, 800 pip range, sure. But it's like the ranges that we're looking for. Just happens to be an area. But then there's also a million other things you can probably see in it too. Like I know some people might be seeing like left shoulder. Someone probably got this waiting for, right? Like a right shoulder, and then people are looking for head and shoulders here. It's a massive range. There's lots of different plays in it, depending on like how you're viewing it and what your strategy is. Someone could have viewed this as like a fake out, and then as you break back into the range, you're looking for a fill, right? Some people could be looking for buys there. Some people could be seeing this is a fake out right now. Some people might be seeing this is one entire range, like from here, right? A million ways to view it. What if a candle doesn't have a top or bottom wick? It could be an effect. Like depends where though. Like if there's a candle with no top wick here to the left, then depending on if we get structure coming up like this, we can look for buys up until that no top wick zone. Or if you don't want the buys because let's say you're bearish on a higher time frame, like you're kind of already coming down and it just has to be a no top wick here, then as we come up, you can look for a wick entry sell at that no top wick zone. If you're looking for a breakout, this is like more so 2022, 23 now. If you're looking for a breakout and you close like this with no top wick, then that case I'll stay out of the move. We could still get in, but I'm gonna need to wait for confirmation. So usually what that means is as price opens up, I want to see structure, because anytime you pull them back, there's a chance that this candle could flip bearish, right? Because there's no top wick. So if you have a no top wick candle, usually what you'll get is a reversal, because no top wick means you don't have any range, right? So basically, like, if you were to be this right here is gonna be a candle with no top wick, right? And then this right here is the candle with a top wick. So when you draw out two of the candles in terms of arrows and movement, you open up, let's say you open up here, or sorry, you open up here, you create a bottom wick, you continue up, and then barely a top wick at the top, right? Compare to this where it's like open up, bottom wick, oh sorry, that starts down there, open up, bottom wick, top wick, closure, right? Because then now you have like ranges here and you have ranges here, compared to this where there's no top wick, there's no range, there's nothing to pull back on. So when you have a range, the next candle has a higher chance to continue because you're filling that wick. A wick fill is a range, right? That's what's happened next. So basically in terms of movement, you'll get a bottom wick and then a push up, continuation. And that's what's creating structure for you too. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, right? That's all structure. But when you don't have a top wick, you don't have that. So that's why there's a high chance when you don't have a top wick on a close above the range, I would usually stay out. But if you now could continue to close above the range like this with no top wick, you can still take it, but you do need to wait for structure, right? So that's why, like, as you come up and pull back, every time you pull back is a chance that that next candle could flip bearish. But if it doesn't flip bearish after the bottom wick continues to hold, pulls back, continues to hold, then this becomes irrelevant, because now you can base it off of these structure highs. So it's all based off of structure. Make sense? That's why, like, that is going to be valid. Like, look, there's no bottom wicks here. There's no liquidity here. You go into 4, you're going to see no bottom wick, right? There's no range here. So, like, there could be a support here, right? There could be a double fake out here where you can break below, create a bottom wick, and still come back up. I mean, this is irrelevant to what I just explained, but yeah, there's no bottom wick on the 4. So that could be a thing too, right? But look, if you open up and you pull back here, this is where you are right now at 35. As you pull back like that, and then you start to hold structure, then this becomes irrelevant. Like, okay, no bottom wick, so what, right? Because now you have here, like, that would have been a bottom wick if it were to come down. That came close, and the same thing here. So the more structure you have, the more you can kind of back off from the idea that this could flip bearish. So it's not always an issue if you find a way to resolve it, or price finds a way to resolve it. And closing range, and that's kind of push up, but yeah, wait for that one to close in 100s. Check daily, please. Yeah, daily, that's why we have wick entry sells there, or would like to. This right here could be your invisible candle too. You can block that out. So you can still get like liquidity here in terms of, like, this is the range here. This is the range here. So you can still get like a bottom wick below and then a pop back into the range to continue. That can still happen. This is whatever happened earlier might be relevant. Might be invisible. Just block it out. And this can still happen. So then this doesn't become a heavy resistance then. If you start looking for buys above here, this could be ignored as a resistance. And then this is your clean traffic to 84. Daily no top wick. So then you just put two things together, right? 38.86 is still a possibility. Yeah, but it's gotta come down. If you come down that far, we'll look for sells. Yeah, I'll probably look for sells below like 95 though, below there. Let's see, it's 11:15, chat. Still lots of volume here, but again, it's only 2 videos we have, and we're right in the middle. So I'm not gonna have a session stop loss yet, but we're 500 pips away from getting wick entry sells and like 380 from getting continuation down. I think below here the 4-hour flips too, right? Shrew. Yeah, V1, that's what that meant. Like the topics stay out, but I think we figured over the years like how to get in with them. Because like if the daily has no top wick, right, you're still looking for trades on the smaller time frame. So what do we do? What's the difference? The difference is that we're waiting for a structure in a small time frame. So that's how we got trades with the daily no top wick prior. Like even in 2021, 2022, whenever a daily has no top wick, we'll still get trades because we're looking for them on a 30-minute time frame 15. But what was the reason? It's because those time frames printed structure. So then that can go for any candle. If it's a 4-hour no top wick, you can use like a 5 structure, or 5-minute no top wick, you can use a 1-minute structure to confirm. Like for instance, this has no top wick on the minute, right? So this has no top wick on the minute. You see this? You see how the candle's like pulling back here? This is a pullback. So if it re-breaks the lows, if it would have made a top wick, would have made it on this high. If it re-breaks the lows, you can get a pop. And there you go. There's your pop. Right? That's a perfect example of like no top wicks. Stuff like that. That candle could get filled here on the 30 right here. This is earlier, it didn't get filled yet. I think like this would be a nice chat. I think it's just like there's a chance we can still get in before 95. But I'm gonna need to see structure. Like if you can come up pretty high and then come back down, that'll be a lot better. This is leg count's very nice. It's there. How much is this? 87 pips. It's not bad. Spread's been good all day though, I will say that. You've been watching that 30 left, yeah, it looks good. Just higher time for my issue, but that is exactly where the 30-minute flip is too. Looking good. Like if you can come up towards here, chat, that'd be nice. Like at least 48 and then a continuation down. We can get entries in that leg candle. How do you gain confirmation continuation sales, for example, if you already ran 500 pips? The pips are irrelevant. The pips are irrelevant because you can go up like 1,000 pips, but that move up might have been slow. There's been no structure. It was just like not that aggressive in the move, right? Because if you come up like this for 500 pips, right, as you come back down, there's not a lot of structure. So when you come down, it can be corrected a lot quicker, which is why I call it a 1-2 pop. So it's not about how many pips you're moving. It's a structure compared to like if you were to come up and you're kind of coming up like this, Like as you come back down now, it's like look at all this. This is a bad drawing. Let's say just simple structure, right? Like this. Right, so as you come back down, it's like look at all the structure you had to break now. For example, so it's not about like how many pips it is. It's like how is it actually going up versus going down. In this case, like continuation down, like you're asking me about this continuation, right? This is 500 pips. Yeah, so this thing's been coming down for like technically 15,000 pips, right? 150k points, 15,000 pips. So it's been coming down for a long time. And or even to go on a smaller time frame and be less exaggerate that, it's like this has been coming down from here, from here, from here, from here, right? So like this is like that 500 pip push is like irrelevant to like what is overall what it's actually doing. That's more of like oversold and overbought, right? Which could be valid too, but even on a smaller time frame, or you'll get like smaller time frame reactions. So you might get like a smaller time frame reaction off of minor zones, like for instance here, could react off of that zone, or here, right? Like you get those small pullbacks. But for me, the issue right now isn't the smaller time frame. Like I'll consider this to be a smaller time frame. It's more so of the higher time frame, the 4 and stuff. Once I confirm, the 4 will be set. That's below here. Weezy out of here. He's up, Vivis, yep. 3%. W sells. What's your bias? I don't have a bias. I don't have a bias. Retake wick entries, it rips up. Let's see, chat. Could pull back here. Let's see, 48 and then below 22 could be something. Is this the 15-minute body reaction? I think it is. 30-minute body reaction. So let's see how far the pullback is. The steeper the better, but this is a leg candle. How can I start convincing myself to close positions once I'm in good profits? It seems like I'm always hoping for more pips. Well, bro, I think it's a little deeper in that though. It's like you're saying when I'm in good profits, there shouldn't be like good profits or like, well, it comes from a habit point. It should be good profits, but like in this situation, like no amount of pips better or worse is like good or bad profits. It's a mindset shift before any of that. Because like if you, that's a bias, then it's like, oh, I need, let's say you're mentally like you're saying like, let's say 60 pips is good for you, plus anything below that is kind of mid. It's like that alone, thinking like that alone in trading is automatically gonna give you like a, put yourself in the box. It's like just be open to like any, Like be open to like getting a BE or be open to getting like a pip. A pip could be a good profit too. Like, but just having that mindset alone is gonna help you like go from chasing X amount of pips to just taking what the market gives you, because you're not always gonna get good profits, quote unquote, like every day. Conditions change, right? Some days might give you more, like a day like today could give you more than it did yesterday. This is more volatile today. Just depends. But when you do that, you're also gonna have a plan when you get into your trades, which is like BE zone setup, trail stop setup, and no matter what happens, you're gonna have those 3 things in play every single trade you take. So then you're already following a system. You're not making decisions based off of feelings like, oh, I need more pips. It's like, yo, if I get a BE today, if I have a BE zone level and it taps that zone and hits my BE, so be it. If I get a trail stop today, cool, so be it. If I get a TP today, cool, so be it. But no matter the result that day, tomorrow you're showing up and you're following the same system. And your system is evolved around those BE zones, trail stop zones, TP zones, and stop loss zones, right? But it's based off what price is going to give you, instead of like just in hopes that it's going to give you quote unquote good profits every day. You're just chasing something then. So you're chasing before you even get in. Because then you're just following a system. You don't got to make that decision. You know, you don't got to make those emotional decisions. So yesterday when we ran for 12 hours of drawdown, or 12 hours of drawdown, and we got a BE or a trail stop and profit hit, it was automatic though, right? It was like that zone was marked up there before the trade was even taken, before we got into drawdown. So by the time it comes down, you can't say to yourself, oh, I held for 12 hours, I'm gonna hold for, like, I don't want to close here. I want to let it run because my drawdown wasn't worth 20 pips. It's irrelevant. The next trade, you might not even get drawdown, but you're gonna get the same zones regardless. So then a lot of traders, what they do is like, since yesterday, for instance, they had drawdown, right? And they got 20 pips. The next trade, what they could do is like, they'll say, oh, this next trade I take, I'm not gonna have a BE zone. I'm gonna forget about it. I want it to run. But now you're trading with emotional attachment to the last trade. So you gotta clear that entire history. Every day is a new history. Every day is a new day, right? You shouldn't be trying to make decisions based off of the past, because then you're always gonna be chasing. I know it's easier said than done, right? But it starts off with that before you even like look for trades. Because trading isn't like perfect too, right? Like not every day you're gonna get the exact same like pips, but you could be perfect with your strategy. Like you could have the same BE zones every day, and that's just consistency. Trading is just about being consistent. But you can't be consistent if you enter a day with the high or enter a day with a low in your head. You know, like, oh shit, like I'm running on fumes because yesterday I got a runner. You're gonna go in today more aggressive automatically. Chasing a lot lately, desperation. It happens. It's easier said than done for sure, but that's the method. Or that's the method for me. I just like I said in my Divas 02 video, not everyone knows how to reset their mind every day. Right, so if that's your focus before you even trade, it's like you're already ahead. You're gonna be ahead. Because a lot of people just hold on to the past. They don't know how to move forward or move on. And in trading, you need to move on, right? You can't just chase. Let's see, chat. 1 hour candle came down, tap 22, right? Body reaction zone. Pull back here. So I do want to see if it can come up towards here, but the thing is, I don't want to put a session stop loss just yet because this can just rip down below into 95, right? So if it starts like pushing below 22 and just starts to range here, we'll probably call it a day then in that area. I'm so close to blowing my account. Well, you can stop right now on your account at this moment. You can just close that trade off and come back sharpened tomorrow. Then you won't blow your account. You read my mind, Walkman. You just asked that question. Just as we answered. I don't know. Let's see. I think it might be a range session stop loss. Australian traders. Yeah, I used to have an Australian trader that streams Asian session. But he was trading Asian in like London. Volume is always the best, yeah, for volume. Like NY is always the best for volume. It just has the most openings, you know? You have NYC open, you have the New York open, you have comics open. Asian just has Asian open. London just has London opening. So long term, it's always NY. But then, like, if you're from a different time zone, you can't always trade NY. Yeah. You gotta move, bruh. Australia trading NY might be crazy. We could look at the wick entry sells too, chat. You gotta push up 550. Let's see. The leg candles are like there though. Right here. I'm starving. I think what we can do too, chat, is that if you break into the leg candle territory, you can start moving your. I'm probably gonna place a session stop loss on the highs above this candle high, and then I guess we'll just look for no wick entries, no wick entry sells, but just continuation below 89 then, and we just keep trailing as it goes down. If it's not now, then I don't know when it'll be, right? I think there's worse. Trading can't be the most stressful. Trading is just a game of like discipline. Like, it just tests your discipline. So if you weren't disciplined prior to trading, it's gonna show on the charts, right? Like, it doesn't have to be the most stressful. Just, you have a lot of freedom in trading. You can do whatever you want, trade whenever you want, however you want. So I think one of the times you get what you wanted, you know, freedom. So now it's like show like with the freedom you have, show what you can do then. Right now, a lot of people survive in that. But that's like also like running a business too. Buy still alive? Yeah, but I think they were far to begin with today. I didn't think I'll get buys today. It's like another like 2,600 pips, or at least another 1,900 pips above here. So the idea is there, which is really far. We've all been there. Water surfing. I've been there too. So then you just want to make a routine though, right? It's like make a routine to withdraw X percentage of profits per month at a certain time, so that you won't feel pressured every time you have a withdrawal or you need to make more or be more greedy about it. It's like you shouldn't have to be greedy about withdrawal. It's like if you're making it every month, it's gonna come anyways. So you just kind of build a system, because then no matter if it's like a $10,000 balance or like a 100K balance or $1 million balance or 100 mil balance, it's the same percentages. It's like if you're used to withdrawing 5% since you started, nothing changes like a couple years later down the road when you have a bigger balance. You're already used to it. You have the tolerance for the balance built up to it. ASAP Ferg. Peace of Silvery up. Later, man. System. Yeah, you gotta find your own system though. Like my system is 30% of profits per month. So I don't know. Yours could be more or less, or bi-weekly or daily or per trade. Whichever system. Do you think trade by SCI is real? He makes a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of stopped caring like whatever people do is real or not. If they provide value, take it. I don't know. We'll never know. Like for anybody. Like no one's gonna. Like it won't change your life. No, if it is real or not real. It's like you can be following a scammer for like 100 years, and you could have been profitable. You didn't know that he was scamming for 100 years. So it's just like, I don't know, real or not, like if they provide, and if you could take something from it and use it, and you find it helpful, just take it and go. Right? Take the information, go, move on to the next person or the next mentor. Take the information and go. Take the information and go. But it doesn't really change like your way of like trading, right? It might give you more like confidence, but then you're just searching for confidence in others. What does that mean? Disagreement. Yeah. I don't know. I these are things like I used to like care for too, but I used to look at it like that, but it doesn't impact your trading. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Look, I'm showing $1,000 balance, and we still have like people watching. The balance is, I mean, if you trust people more or less based on their balance, it's up to you. It's just, what do you get from that person though? Like, how much value you get from them? How much can you learn off of them, or if you get anything off of them? But sometimes people just get blinded by the balance. Like, they look at someone with a bigger balance and think that, oh, I'm gonna believe this person more because they got a bigger balance. But then you're not really chasing like the strategy or whatever. You're just chasing the lifestyle. $200 lots on gold. Yeah, I seen. I believe it. I seen. I don't know. I've been in the industry for like 8 years. It's just, I've seen the most, heard the most. You kind of just know how like shit goes. Well, that was a crazy transition. Supporting World Cup, Canada, and I actually wanted Netherlands to. I thought Netherlands was gonna win the World Cup. Netherlands or France. Netherlands is the underdog team, and then France is like the actual team. Chat, stop asking what I think about chairs, chat. I think they're all good. I think all of them are good. All of them are good, bruh. Watch them, learn from them. You could take support and resistance from this guy. You can take Fibonacci from that guy. You can take RR from this guy. You can make your own strategy. No, like, every strategy works. It's not really like, it's just it's mental. Like, mental is what everyone has to work on themselves, but the strategy itself, all of them work. You just gotta find a way to make it work for yourself. But I'm not gonna play this game where it's like, yo, how about this guy? How about that guy, bruh? They all are good, bruh. Are good. Do you take partials? I used to take partials, like 50% closure, and then another 50, and then another 50. I had a bigger net pip count when I started trailing. So I started trailing stops in profit last year. I had the best year last year, and then this year I'm on pace to have a better year than last year. Trailing stops again for the second year in a row. So I made that switch, like I think in 2025, to go from closing half in profit to like just trailing stops in profit. So that's why like I'll have B zones and then trail stop zones, and I'm very strict with those things. Every time it happens, I'll just trail my stops in profit, etc. But I found myself like when I was closing partials, there wasn't really a system, or at least I never got to a point where I built a system for it. Like I was just closing whenever I felt, so it was more of an emotional thing, and I didn't like that. It's just I can't be consistent, because then it's like, oh, I might close 10 pips half, and then at 20 pips I close another half, and then some days I might close at like 10 pips half and then 12 pips half. It's just, it wasn't as consistent. And pips are relevant too, right? So either if you're like 10 pips in profit or 20 pips in profit, if you don't run into resistance, you run into resistance. So then the thing about having a trail stops in profit is that the next support is your trail stops. Next support, or BE, next support, trail stops. Next support, trail stops. We're basing off of levels now. And I guess you could do that with pips too. Like every area you can look to close half. But I made that, I used to close half. Go from like a 30 lot to a 1. You saw trailing 2025. Yeah, all my trades are from 2022 on the stream are recorded here. These are all my trades 2025 here too. Before you could close half. Like see, a lot of close half. And as time gone on, we just kind of stop closing half. These are full pips. So I can't LARP too. You know how like some people be putting like they caught 20 pips for a day when they close half? No, but that's just something that I just wanted to test last year, and then it ended up being like my most pips. 2025 right here, 2,200. All right, most pips, and then this year we're on pace to have the most. We got half the year and we're at 1,800. Also, the first year I'm keeping track of percentages too, so from here on out we should have percentages to keep track of. I wish I started this earlier, but I wasn't focused on percentages until like last year. Like I was new about percentages, but for me it was just, I don't know. My head couldn't handle, like couldn't just accept it. Like this is what you gotta do, Don. Like I knew I had to do it, but I didn't know how to make that leap. For some people it might be easier. Faxo. Where's gold going? I don't know, but chat, we might be calling it a day soon. Center 4? If you come up from here, I think that's still okay to take, because look where you're coming up from. But yeah, no structure. I don't know what happened this session. Let's see. Lots of lifestyle chat. Worst destined session stop loss. I don't have one yet. I think I'll have one very shortly, or I might not even have. I might just call it a day if it just starts. This just broke out of the range, so if this breaks back into the range and just continues ranging, then that's our sign to call it. If this breakout right here isn't enough to take you somewhere, GG's. Wash speaks tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow. Kevin Wash speaks tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a good chat. ISM, and you got Fed Chairman speaks. We just sent Benzo. He's playing in Chicago FC. Robert Lewandowski playing for Chicago FC. Damn, everyone see bro. I've been saying that's the best league. The MLS league, bro. That's why Messi's in that league. Yeah, I know. All the retired players take a deal there. Game on stream? Yeah, I used to. We used to put like Warzone on stream, or like if I play on stream again, I'll play iRacing. Bro, we used to like spark up a stream at like 2 a.m. in the morning, trying to be a no hezzy record. Red Dead? No, I never played Red Dead. We played Elden Ring on stream. And then I got like 3 bosses down, or 4, and I just kind of stopped playing. On Twitch though, wasn't on YouTube. What are you risking per trade since 2025? I'll say 20-ish, 20, 25. Yeah, if I play again, I'll play iRacing on stream. I have the wheel. I gotta set up the wheel again, but I haven't played iRacing in like 6 months. It just got so sweaty. I got to like 2000. Is it 2000? I think 2000 iRating or something, and then I was just kind of. This is so sweaty. Like you gotta like practice all day for a race. That's just a lot of time. All right, chat. We might as well wait 2 minutes, right? 4 minutes until 12, and then we'll see what's up. Could be a day, maybe. So it's 12 though. Okay, I can get to 100 likes. Yeah, 79. Okay, what games do you guys play? So Rocket League is fun. You can't go wrong with that. That's like the easiest game to just lay back on. Actually, no, that game's sweaty. You can't even lay back. You gotta like sit forward. You're not risking any percentages of your account, just fixed pips? No, I would change my lot size based on how big our stops are. So lately it's been like 0.5, 0.6, 0.5, 0.6, but 0.8, 0.7. I use a mix of like fixed stop versus fixed percentage risk. So fixed lot size and fixed percentage risk. My max lot right now is 0.14. Since I hit 2K, and then at 3K, I'm gonna increase it to like 0.18 probably. And then I'll have like based on per trade, I'll have a certain lot size. So that goes up as well. It's kind of weird, but I don't even know what to call it. It's like a fixed percentage risk. 2K. I used to play 2K Park. I used to play Park. I used to go on like, I think my biggest streak in Park is like a 30 win streak in Park in twos. World Cup, your friends coming soon? That sounds fun. What are you guys watching? Which one? Yeah, 10 hours or something like that. That was crazy. It was one time though. I was a sharpshooter. So just setting picks and going around the picks. All the Hall of Fame badges. That was like 2K18 or 19. I haven't played since though. Norway. Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire. If you want to play a simple game, it's Rust. No, that game does not look simple. Isn't that a survival game? Like looting? It's like Arc Raiders, no? Similar? Depends. I'll cook you in Rocket League any day. I don't know, maybe I'll put up iRacing and Le Mans Ultimate soon. This is a grind. It's a fucking grind, bruh. This is rank. But the cool thing about iRacing though is that sometimes you get to see like actual F1 races in it. Like Leclerc, Verstappen, Antonelli, like they all play iRacing. Found Norris. Alright. Session stop loss. Let's see. I think I'll just place in the highest chat. If you break this high, we'll call it a day, okay? You know what? Let's just be more aggressive. Let's just put it to this high right here. If you flip on this 1 hour candle, we'll call it a day. If you flip and break the highs. Cool? Cool. Cool. Played Evo? Yeah, but there wasn't as many cars. But I think they updated it lately. Alright, there we go. Alright, chat. I think that's it, man. We tried today. We tried. But I think that's it. I'll call it a day with that, chat. Extra hour today. How long was the stream? 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours flat. So, chat, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. We'll be here. Tomorrow should be a better day, I think. Maybe tomorrow is what do you call it? Consumer confidence. Joel's job opening. Or I'm tripping. That's today. Tomorrow is ISM manufacturing PMI red folders and Fetcher Walsh speaks. All right. So tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll see you guys then, and then Thursday NFP, and then Friday's a bank holiday, so short week. All right, chat. Have a good one. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you're looking for trades, be patient. Wait for your subs. Don't rush anything. You still got the rest of the week, and today is the last day, chat, of the month. So today will be withdrawal day. I think we did the math earlier. I'm withdrawing like $60 from this account. And then congrats on an undefeated quarter 2. No losses in quarter 2 this month or this quarter. Look, 100% win rate. I lied. I think I lost in April. I think BEs or something, right? But yeah, basically an undefeated quarter 2. So quarter 3 should be more volatile. I'm see you guys tomorrow for quarter 3, okay? Have a good one. Peace out. Peace. There, guys.
We catch him on text and hit him in the chase. I'm treating this hoe like a piss. Look like a dog to the whole bitch. Talking to all my hoes, you talking about ten, my name her wrist. I've been busting on his eye hole, she live in the 6. I know it's a risk. Niggas be popping their in there, catch him in live and take off his licks. I ain't never held for a bed for taking off heads and popping my shit. I'm poking it up like we in rice, okay. Cut it off the sheets. Smoke me a seed, hold up, we back to the blitz. All that ride, potty and lips get hit up with a blue tip. Outside with the feet, we got us, either gon' fuck on the clip. Outside G-shot, we got some re-ride, hold up, we tryna get. All of my cars got BBLs, gotta keep it wide by the key. We heard about y'all pussy ass niggas, I tell them we ain't tryna see shit. The K on me is a felon, I'm aiming at everybody jealous. You pussy ass niggas so soft, how the fuck you gon' rattle your cousin?